Good evening and welcome. So it is Thursday, and we are at the time again with the penultimate episode. And the thing with penultimate episodes is that you have no idea what that means. You have no idea because I seem to have no idea what penultimate means. Supposedly it means second to last, or yeah, second to last. So last time we had a penultimate episode. It turned out to be the ultimate episode because we finished before that. I don't think that's going to be the case, but let's talk a bit about it. It kind of feels a bit weird to, well, not weird, but it feels at an inopportune time because not a lot of people will be here. So at this time, so if I talk about it right now, then in 15 minutes there will be someone coming in and go like, "Hey, what? What?" So anyway, but let's talk about it. There are so many good games coming, or so many. I don't know if they're good, but so many games I'm excited about for the future, and then in the rest of the year. So I was looking at it. It's just to mention the ones that I have on my agenda. Is the that will be first? It will be Riftbreaker. That's next Thursday. Then it'll be Darkest Dungeon 2 and Satisfactory Update 5. They both come out on the 26th of October. And knowing that it's the same date, but that's not something I have any control of. So those will be there. Then we have the sort of every other weekend we will have the Icarus weekend stream in the weekend that I am super enjoying, and that also means that when Icarus comes out, then it's definitely something on the agenda. It's looking like it's the 4th of December right now, so that means like basically looking at okay, so there's about 2 weeks between between Riftbreaker and then we'll have we'll have Satisfactory and Darkest Dungeon, and I'm still working on Valheim, and I don't want to get Valheim go, so I'll play Valheim on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then as of Thursday next week, instead of playing Factorio on that Thursday, I'll be playing Riftbreaker, and then Riftbreaker will take over the Factorio slot, except for sort of the odd weekends, the even weekends, I suppose, where it'll be Icarus, and then we'll come up with the 26th, which means that at that time it'll be Satisfactory uh, plus Darkest Dungeon that will be playing there. And I think Satisfactory will get the Tuesday, Thursday, Sundays rhythm, and or maybe not. I don't know. Because I don't know how much content there is in Darkest Dungeon at this point, and I don't know how much interest there is for it. And because of that, then it might be something that we'll spend a stream and just have a good time, and then we'll go like, well, that was fun, but I can't play it 3 nights a week or something. I have no idea what kind of game it is. It might also be something that I just want to play all the time, every day, and we have no idea. So I do suspect that I don't think Darkest Dungeon will be good to play 3 days a week for extended periods of time. Like just getting into it, and then it might be something like Darkest Friday that we've done before, and then it's kind of fun. So that's basically the idea, and then we'll have after the 26th of October there will be the routine here on Twitch will be Darkest Dungeon and Satisfactory, and then every other weekend will be, or every even weekend I think it is, will be Icarus. And then um, if I'm being honest, then I this series is coming to an end, and as this is coming to an end, well, I start up something new, and then I'm like, okay, so I start up something new for Factorio in the middle of 3 games launching, and that means I have those 3 games have to compete about one slot a week. That's not gonna happen. It's just not good. Why is Satisfactory replacing Factorio? Did you not? I mean, sorry, I just literally talked 10 minutes about it, so not gonna repeat. Go back to the VOD, watch it again. Yeah, Riftbreaker will replace Factorio. The point is, this series is almost at an end. When it comes to an end, why should I start a new Factorio series when there are 3 other games I want to play? It doesn't make any sense for me. It doesn't make any sense that I would go like, okay, well, I only have half my time because I have to play Factorio half the time. And then I was like, no, that's not happening, and it might be really bad for me, and it might be really uh, bad for the channel, and you might hate it because you're only here for the Factorial. But I gotta try it. I gotta do it, and then see if I'm gonna sit here all by myself, and then I'll be crawling back to Factorio if that's the case. But I really also want to be able to do other things and play Factorio when I have a desire to do that and not feel forced to do it. Not that I do feel forced to do it, but it's kind of, yeah. Well, you have me hooked on Valheim as well now. See, that's the part. I think I'd really like to. Uh, that's how I. That's how I like it to happen, right? I'd like to be able to take a game every. Like I'd like to have 2 games in rotation at any given time, right? And generally on Twitch, 2 games in rotation, and I play them for a couple of months, maybe 3 months, maybe 6 months, that kind of thing. But I don't want to be playing game for 2 weeks and then another one for 2 weeks and another one for 2 weeks. That's that variety stream of just like, oh, now it's Among Us, let's play some Among Us. Okay, now it's Fall Guys. All right, let's play some that. Like whatever is the something of the month. I don't want to do that. But when it's a good game, then we'll have to plan it out and figure out what makes sense and when it makes sense to play that. So that's how I think it makes sense. But the less hype ores and more need for ore due to hard mode is really a bottleneck. I don't think so. I don't think it's a bottleneck in it's not the amount of ore that's a bottleneck. Well, it's becoming a bottleneck, but it's mainly the amount of drones that's a bottleneck right now. And we've been playing it for a bit over a month, and we've gotten like, well, maybe 2 months or something. Hard to look forward to a new game. Thank you. That's kind of the essence of it. I don't want to sort of just play a flavor. I'm better at games once I get into them for a bit and get more comfortable with them. So this whole thing about learning a new game every 2 weeks or every week it's going to be too. It's not where my strength lies. Let's say it like that. It's more when it comes to yeah. Yeah, then it's more when we get into the depth of it and we can start optimizing and finding quirks and trips and tricks. I think that's where I have my strong points. Yep. Is that the for campaign mode? Yes, I am too, Baked Beans. See, what did I just say about saying it? It would be like literally as soon as I completed the sentence, someone would come in and go like, "What did you just say?" So yeah. Then you're excited about Riftbreaker campaign mode. Yes, so am I. I think it's going to be interesting, and I think that they've found an interesting way to do it so that it's basically different locations. You play different campaign maps at the same time. I think that's a very interesting concept, and I think it's a something that actually Factorio could explore as well, in the sense that, okay, you need to go to somewhere to get this, and you could have sort of you could, from a Factorial perspective, also have this giant map, and you are just building different places, and eventually, sort of the different missions, you connect them with train and go like, oh, it's actually on the same map. So, yeah. Wow. It's been literally 2 minutes. Yeah. I came here for Factorio. I stay for basically everything else you played. Thank you, Corinna. That is so nice. It's so nice of you. But you know what? I gotta do what I gotta do. And when it was in the spring, we did the same thing. When it was Satisfactory and Dyson Sphere Program, we also took a break from Factorio, and the world did not end. So it'll probably not end now either. And if it does, well, who cares? The world is ending. So that's the part. I think it's going to be interesting just to try some new things and just get excited about it. If I feel like the excitement is more on, I'm really excited about some of the new games that are coming out, and I think it's going to be great to dive into them. I've also been really excited about playing Icarus because of the support and the engagement from you, and I mean by that we talk a lot about the things and we strategize and we plan things together, and I think it's great, and it's a really nice slow game. Also, Valheim is also super fun, and also get a bit of a view there as well. So cancel the Factorial. No, I'm not canceling the Factorial. But yeah, why are we talking about what's going to happen on Twitch? Why would you? Okay, sorry. No, it's a fair question. No, that still continues. Um, because I'm in the middle of everything, and it's not because I'm like I decided that something I am offended by Voob, and therefore I will never touch the product again. It's not like that. It's just like the series is coming to an end. Instead of starting something else, something new, a new Factorial series. I'm just gonna be, yeah. Even I would like to know an update on YouTube. Yeah. Don't worry about it. But yeah, and I'll probably record a monthly update on what's gonna happen. Sort of. It's not a big thing. Don't make it a big thing. Anyway, um, it's I think maybe because maybe you feel like I'm reacting a bit strongly to it. It's because it's a bit of a sore thumb when when I become synonymous with Factorio. I don't like that, and if all the questions are about like, oh, the world is coming to an end, you're not playing Factorio, and I'm like, well, I can't really be just I'm more than that. I'm more than a one trick pony. I hope I have a couple of tricks up my sleeve, and that's it. So that was just the update. That's why I'm a bit sensitive about the topic. So please bear with me. That doesn't mean that you should do anything different. It's just it's fair enough. But I suspect that we'll have a lot of questions, and maybe we'll have a moderator at some point make a command for it, or if there are any moderators, it would be nice to help answer these questions. But we're a bit moderatorless these days, unfortunately. So anyway, it is time for the turn-based fighter games. Turn-based fighter games. The battle sector. Battle sector maybe. I really like the Dice Legacy, but it had a bit of a problem with how it played. It was super stressful, but I love the graphics and the concept of it. Like really game. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Nick. Anyway, let's dive into the game and cover some ground. We have a lot of ground to cover today. And there it loaded, and it looks like we're here. Good. Getting kids to bed, can't fix something in a few. Yeah, don't worry about it, PJTR. It's not putting. I don't want to put pressure on you for this. It was just that it's just right now these days all the moderators are basically always doing other things as well, which is perfectly fine. But it means that it needs some more activity on these some more, so, and it's fine. It's good to have someone who's always here and someone back up and all of that stuff. So don't worry about it. No obligations at all. Cool. Discussing with one of my friends about streamers and how it isn't super great when everyone wants to pigeonhole you into one thing. I'm hoping Riftbreaker, among other things, work out well for you. Yeah, you were the one who actually pushed Riftbreaker very hard, but I don't know. I think I don't know what it's gonna be like, but I'll give it a good go, right? Don't want to admit it, but moderators are not only a source of problems. No, that's true, and let's be perfectly honest. So since yesterday, when we found out that the hype chain indicator over there is not working, then yesterday evening Jeff started debugging it like late after the stream and couldn't figure out. Ran into some problems with how Timbo had done it. So I tried some things, not successfully, basically just following the instructions that Timbo gave me last time, but it didn't work. And then so this morning Timbo got into action and started debugging it, generating new things, because all of that has been wrecked because of I changed my password and Twitch has invalidated stream keys. So the whole thing with how the API interacts with how the program interacting with the API didn't work, and it had to be rebuilt and all that stuff, and all that has happened today. Then Timbo did it this morning. I got him the data he needed. He made some fixes, gave it to Jeff. Jeff fixed it this afternoon, and here we are. So we don't know if it works yet, but we hope that it will. So that's just yeah, there's no doubt the moderators are doing an amazing job, because these are some of the things that you don't see. But it actually, I don't know how many hours of development that's been put into this, but it's not insignificant. Good. Cool. So is it running right now? You tell me. I can't see it, but if it should be running, and but we'll just keep an eye on if there's any if there are any subscriptions or anything. Then you'll let me know if it works or not, and then we'll let Jeff know whether it works or not, and then we can see.
A kind gesture.
It works. Look at that. Thank you, Baked Beans. Since when does QA cost money? Oh, QA is a very expensive thing, but since when does QA pay money? Well, you sound like a corporate manager. What? QA cost money? Isn't it just something that developers should do? Well, you know, developers like food, and they need money to buy food, and the money comes from them doing work. And you actually have QA people doing that as well, and they also like food. So, yeah. It works. Okay, so let's build this one, or figure out what we have. We are on the way to launch the rocket. What we have is here. Hey, Ebron, gifting 1 sub, and we'll just keep testing. Oh, it didn't trigger. Oh, there we go. Now it triggered. It just takes a bit of time to go in there. Make sure subs work too. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Gotta test everything. But I think that it was basically the connection was invalidated because it used my token to access, and that wasn't working. Hey, Matt B, thank you for the 23 months. And Axison, thank you for the 9 months. All right, let's see if that works. All right, so next up, we just go through every one of these. We have built the blue. We greened it, we know that. That's just a copy paste. And we have iron here. We have these two are working. We can get those from separate locations. We built this last time. It is here. And that means today we are going to work. And thank you, Nick, for the 11 months. Let's add a football table so everyone is okay with working overtime. Yeah. And there's free pizza if you stay after 8 o'clock. Like, you just got a lot of extra hours, and all you paid for it was a pizza. Thank you, Peter Jar, for the choo-choo. Sisyphus, thank you for 21 months. Had to rotate their master encryption key after the leak, so things broke. I don't think so. I think I don't know what, but I think they said due to an abundance of caution, we have decided to invalidate all stream keys, and I think that's a good thing. It causes a hassle for everyone, but the fact that it causes hassle means that everyone is going like, oh, okay, they're doing something. Whether that's the right thing for them to do or not, I don't know. I can't say. But the fact that they're doing something, if they didn't do anything, I'd go like, you've been hacked and nothing changes. What? But this way, they'll go like, oh, all things are reset. Okay, that makes sense. And Bartek, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I think they had to rotate out the person who was responsible for the problem. Skyline to Mars, thank you for the 200 bits. So the problem, as they stated, was, in a very simple term, that some things were accessible from the internet that shouldn't be, and then there was an attack on it. I'm like, oh, why would you have to? Okay, maybe for me, don't make that shit available from the internet. That is just absolutely insane, right? All right, let's see if we can. Since this might be one of the last hype trains, then let's at least get it off the station, off the train. So today we'll be doing load structures, and we will be doing that one. Yes, let's go grab one of these and get started on that. Solamnia, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. What are we looking for? I don't know.
More shall gather. More
Bartek, what? You're insane. I just noticed the number that was next to your name. That was a scary big number. Go out with a bang. You're not. Are you going out? Are you going out? Am I going out? Who's going out?
Welcome back.
Thank you for the 25 subs. That should complete level 2 at least. Thank you so much. I love that you can do those emotes as when you're gifting. Thank you, Nick, for gifting another sub. My badges. I must use them quickly. Badges? Quickly? What? Opening. Thank you for the 200. Before it's too late. What? Why would it be too late? We need to get one more of the small ones. Beep boop. Oh, like the gift leader one. Yes, do make sure you use that. There. I think we'll design here, and it's pretty good and close location for designing. And then we can move them afterwards when we start hooking things up.
Welcome back.
FRD Dot also gifting us up. Thank you.
Greatly appreciated. Our modest fellowship.
Get to a level 6 hype train today. Yes, absolutely. How does that sound? But I can see that Bartek with 25 subs and Bartek with 1k bits. It would be nice to see some other names there, but it was also nice to see a familiar face, to say the least. That one, and I really feel we did that, didn't we? I don't remember. Maybe joining with one. I don't. Must you get my name on the map? Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You have that nice orange box next to your name, so we can see that you've been there. Oh yeah, if we spawn coal, then we gotta have a talk to Jeff about the probability, because then this will be the 6th one. So far we have 4 spawns and one of them was coal, which is definitely closer to 23% than to 88%. Horn Panda, thank you for the 17 months.
Welcome home.
Yep. Hello, Patrick. I don't need a coal patch. We have way too many. There and there and there and there and there, there. We have way too many. Way too many. Oh, Quebec Mole, thank you for the 5 gift subs. All right, we are getting close to the next tier. Oh, we need to figure out how many we want of these. I think we had that one. Oops. This is per minute. It's 129 per minute. Okay. So that's going to be our target. We want to aim for 129 per minute. What? Oh, that's heat. Ugh. Weird. All right, but let's hold on. I'm not. As much as I want to continue while we have a hype train, then I also want to not forget it, because we're at a level 2 hype train and we are 17% away. So get your snipes in. It's 1 minute left. Please don't wait until the timer's out if you want to join in. Hey, Skyland Tomas! For how much I watch you, I guess I should support. Oh, you definitely shouldn't, but thank you very much for that. And that actually takes it back from you. There we go. And 40 seconds. 30 seconds. Okay, look at this one. 40. Oh, that's a lot. And Bartek, thank you for the 1,000. Welcome back, Exo. Hope you had a good vacation. Candace ended level 2. I completely agree, but I think that it's if right now it feels like it's very much just you. It's of course it's not, but very much so. Hey, Urchelite, thank you for the 800 bits. How do we... I think this is the cheapest way of doing it. This is 13 per minute, so we'll have 10 of those. Right, what I'm doing here is I'm up with the VODs. How did the streamathon, the subathon go? It went really well. It had a ton of fun with it, and I think there was also pretty good sort of interest for it, which was really nice. Quite there yet, but if I could get a few more of those modules, then yes. Good evening, Fantex. Alright, so level 3 hype train, and surprise, surprise, Bartek is in the lead for both of them. I know, I feel a bit bad. Okay, good evening. Who am I? Just saw timelapse with glorious Valhalla mentioned on build construction. Yeah. You are so awesome, Bartek. You're so awesome. But it really shouldn't be you carrying it. Oops. And did I get it? Yeah, I did get it. Cool. Nice. Two and a half minutes. Let's see. Is this complete? 127? What was it supposed to be? It was 129, of course. Of course it was 129, right? It was 129. I know it. Just what is the minimum number of modules needed for this? Right? If I put them on the outside... No, I do have to put them on the inside and then just let the belts do the work. I think I'm just going to go like this is fine. Alright, 2 minutes. 2 minute warning. I could do this one and then get it all the way up here. Hey, everyone! Thank you for the 3,000 bits. Okay, then. See, I don't want to feel like there's a pressure or anything. Oh, but I just honestly feel bad that Bartek is so much. It feels really bad when there's one person, for me at least. There, right? That should be enough. 130. Yep. Okay, 40 seconds left, and it is Bartek with 25 subs and Aberon with 3k bits. No one is forcing your hand though. Really? We sure? We sure? Nah, I know that. I know that, and I know you do it for generosity.
More shall gather.
But I just
More shall enter the fray.
I just feel that it's it feels better when there's more people joining in, like Skyline to Mars. Thank you for the 25 subs. What a way to get get the ball rolling here.
Welcome
Ooh.
back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Thank you so much for the 25 gift subs, and that completes the level 4 train even. That is amazing. Unfortunately, 25 subs means that you are even with Bartek, so you exactly you are not you're
Praise the sub.
you are yeah. Oh, goes to a gift sub goes to Lars. And Pinpoint, thank you for the Prime for 4 months, sneaking in right there.
Home.
And this is not Fez. Thank you for the 2-year subscription. That is absolutely amazing. Here and that one. Nope. Like this. So this one goes that way. I'm just trying to see if I can do something. Hey, Natonius also dining in for the 200 bits. Mr. Me. Oh, your comment about, yeah, okay, sorry. Patrick should know better than to, would be more economic if you place a single beacon on the long side so 3 can share it, but it gets not symmetrical. Yeah, you're right. But you also answered why I can't do it, obviously. Oh, let's make sure that we do not sort of let this slip out of the way. So we have Skyline to Mars with 26 subs and Aberon with 3k bits. What a crazy world where it doesn't say Bartek on any of the names. Now don't get me wrong, Bartek. I am definitely not shaming you here. I am at most I am teasing you. That was much better, right? That was much better. Well, it's not going to be a level 5 hype train, but it's level 4 is damn amazing here. Well, I think he's experienced enough to know that he can take it back in. Let's see. Okay, so these will be here. Unless it gets near to level 5. Yeah. Don't think that's happening. But you never know. I mean, it's always a surprise. And that should be a pretty simple build that gets the job done, right? Is it better to use left building input? No, I think this is fine. "50-second left, so get your snipes in. Aberon and Skyline to Mars. That one's actually good, right? That's me now. Can't stop sneezing. Oh. Bless you, Miss Tiffany. Bless you. Or Gesundheit. Are you one of those chain sneezers like like just give it a good old gigantic sneeze. Oh, Aberon, anti-snipe insurance, absolutely amazing. I'm at 3. Okay, so you're not a chain sneezer. Whoa, 7,000 bits. Wow, amazing. That was one hell of a anti-snipe. And unfortunately, no one was sort of... It would be better if someone had sniped and then you'd already anti-snipe. But that's amazing. Thank you, Aberon. And Skyline to Mars. And, of course, Bartek for sort of beating it up. Yeah, I am. I think it's. I think it's a dad thing. I would imagine it's a dad thing that if you sneeze, you want to just go like blow the house apart. Black and green ore. Choo choo. All right, let's see if there is a mod who can throw it in here. I don't know if there is. I think PJR was tugging in the little biters. Oh, there was. Can I build on resources? Why did that one go in there? Aberon, that's a copper. Nice. And it is in. Oh, that's a glorious location. Skylands deposits. Oh, it's an iron one. And it's also super close. Nice. That was perfect. And 1 million of each. I mean, okay, well, out here would have been slightly more perfect, but still. That was amazing. That one is so good. Because look at this. This is the copper we had to take last time, and it's already eaten 300,000 out of it. So yeah, if we need copper over here, we are pretty screwed. And we do. But the great thing about this one is that we can take... I think we'll go up here and build the new stuff. Yay, being helpful, stupid Cole. Yes, indeed. So right now we are just, I know, a very microcosmos here. We have now 6 instances of, after we made the addition or made the changes to the hype train. And out of those 6 instances, 1 has been coal. So we're now down to a 16 point something % chance of coal based on this. And that's sort of in the middle between the projected, the expected 8.3% and the previous 23%. Yeah. Will you patch up the hole in the solar field? No, I don't, because and then I have to go out there. I don't think the solar is actually... This whole thing is half of that thing. So I think I'll just make do with solar. I think the solar... the nuclear. Nuclear. There you go. Old King Cole. Yeah. Now, just imagine if it had destroyed one of your buildings where you were... Yeah, that's... How about better solar? Better solar is super expensive, and I just don't have the resources to build that. Right, so that is one more thing. Let's figure out how much do we want in terms of... this is going to be the horrible one. There. 120... Oops, that can't be true. Oh, 129 plus there. That's however much that is. 147. So I need 147 per minute. I'm just going to go down here and take a look at the existing one. Look at that one. Nice. So just for reference, how much is this one doing? It's doing enough, so I could just copy paste this one, but if I do copy paste it, then I rely on 3 full lanes of plastic coming in, and that's kind of a lot. And this one says no modules and beacons, so I think I'm going to build a new one that's going to rely on modules and beacons, and then I can, once I build it, I can also go to the other one and replace that, and then cut down a lot of the supply there, if we can. So that means we need a level 2 building. Oops, that's took a wrong turn here. Did I actually get all the stuff inbound? I don't know. Not sure I need this. Still annoying if ore spawns below 1, destroying all the incoming goods. Yeah, and also needed to sort of reroute everything. It is super annoying, but you know, it's all part of it. Right, so let's build this one. Swing and a miss. LDS. Does it work if you put solar in the building? Nope, it does not. per minute. Something has run out. So, what was the number? It was 47? Yeah. So 70... Say 72 times this is what we need. Let's see where we've run out. Oh, that's glorious. Got rid of that. That was Urchulak who was trying to cause havoc here. I definitely don't want this anymore. I want 300. Place the roof with solar panels. That's true. That's true. That would be basically the solution to all of the energy problems in the world. Right, that one. It was removing this. I really feel I have a grudge against these ones because they were wrecking my things. So I think I want to consume those for no apparent reason aside from I want to consume those. Oh no, that's the sulfuric acid. But I do have sulfuric acid over here, yeah. So we can sneak it down. That's not even a problem. Not even a problem. What? So, in completely different news, which is anything but news, I watched an interview with Isaac Asimov, the writer of Foundation, and from 1980. And at that point, he said, like, well, in the future, with how development is going, everyone will be able to have their own television channel, and we can access them through our own electronic devices. Or like, and it will be for science and entertainment and education. All right, that's pretty good foresight to sit in 1980 and basically just imagine what the and hot tubs and cat videos. He did not mention those, but I think that he was naive in that way. He believed in a better mankind, I guess. I still think that's pretty damn impressive. Alright, Cyber. Ooh, that's a good name. I like that name. It is a fully consumable name. If someone would just get the hell out of the way. Why did I do that? I should have seen that coming. Don't want this. Gotta fill up my inventory, and I won't be able to get rid of it. Oh, I will. Good. Asimov was a true genius. Oh, absolutely. Just, like, I don't know how many books he wrote, but it was more than 350. That's a fair amount of books writing. That is so good. So crazy. So, have you ever suffered from writer's block? Really? You think so? You don't have time to do that. Mm-hmm. It's a pretty good spot, this one. You again. Oh, that was so close. This is a bit longer build than makes sense. There. All good? Yeah, maybe use yellow belt for uranium? Yeah, but I didn't. Okay. It's coming in. Definitely not fast enough, but doesn't matter. Here. Get that away. And... okay, so let's go back into this one. And let's see, what would we... B&B dinner, alright. Hello all. Have not been here for a while. Penultimate Factorial for this series or for the foreseeable future? For the foreseeable future. So I won't be able to do like one row with these on the side. But this is also way too much. Michael, it's not for the Factorio series. It's for Factorio in general. And welcome back from Fluffenhausen. So interesting watching SE where you are, oh my god, precious uranium versus now. What? Yeah, well, it's different from different mod packs, but in this case it's... in vanilla it's completely useless. No, this is not the last stream of Factorio forever, just a series that comes to an end and a lot of new games are coming up, so Factorio is going on a break for now. Okay, I think the essence is correct. There are just too many words. If we can cut it down to the essence of just... taking a break from Factorio after this series ends. Due to many new fun games or whatever. But I think there's just too many words in that one. But I like the idea. And let's make it a mod command. Okay, so the... hold on. I think I have to do it this way because we're going to get so much inbound here. So much inbound crap. So these are all speed 3, which is the maximum it can be. Like this. Well, not the maximum, but you know. This already gives 50 per minute. Okay, so I just need 3 times this. Okay. That's 150 per minute. Great. That's it. That somehow was much easier than the other one. I don't know. You can't write things in committees, so just yeah. No, this is not the last stream of Factorio forever. Factorio will be on a break because of other games coming out. Awesome, great. So let's look at this side. How much this takes per second. None of these are critical. This is kind of critical. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take plastic and plastic. Yep. Going in here. Yep, right back at you. And then I'm gonna have a combined build here, and a combined build here, and then an output build. I'll make that yellow just to accentuate the slowness. Good. So let's see. We can get like plastic in here, for example. Looking good. And then we can get like 2 things in here. That goes out. And that goes up. And it's getting a bit too close here. Looks weird. Well, this whole thing is a spaghetti mess, so maybe I just accept getting it in like this, and then this looks even worse. Hey, Hellathon! Good YouTube video on the mansion build. Thank you. I wish I'm hoping. I think that it's good. It's the least bad performing of my my Valheim videos. So maybe if I make more content like this, there might be an audience for it. Would it be better to have the both combined build in the middle? Oh, it would absolutely be. Thank you. It would. That's relevant. Yeah. Yep, much nicer. Thank you. Thank you, Michael. Plays other games with Darkest Rift, Icarus, Factorio, Heim. Maybe not that. Satisheim. Maybe. Yeah, that's... Well, pretty is not the right word, but I guess it gets the job done. That one, it'll be these, this. Yeah, that kind of indicates pretty clearly what it is. Or actually, maybe it would be better to do... Because it's pretty obvious that if there's beacons and modules, then it's also yellow assemblers, right? So don't need that. And that will be these two and these two, right? Yep. And when I have... Yeah. Right, so let's see. We have... I'm actually considering whether I should take this one and replace the other one with it. This has output 2.5 per second. Oh, Control A. Doesn't do control, doesn't do select all. There we go. Let's go down here and see if that's actually the case. I noticed the mining productivity increase is not fast enough balanced in stream 15 before the subathon. This was 10, 11, just like it is now. There hasn't been, since the subathon, there hasn't been many bits or donations, so the fact that Aberon donated 10,000 today is pretty much all that's been since then. Maybe not quite, but it's not been exactly like in that like previously. But if we look at it, they are also pretty damn expensive right now. This one, right? This is 160,000, so that will mean that it takes 125,000 bits and 160,000. And it's at 87%, so it's actually 87% on this one. So that's the one. That would mean this is on drone productivity research. There, this one 125, so... What? Oh, that's funny. You can open it, but it doesn't work. 125. It's still missing 16,000 bits to go to the next level. So, you know, it's something. It's a lot, right? Oh yes, Abron, you are absolutely topping the chart. I love those red numbers. Now we just need 9 more with red numbers. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. And let's see. Okay, I was moving down here. $2.5. This is generating more, but in the grand scheme of things, if I can get rid of this, replace this with the other thing, I think it's good. I think that's a good thing. Good thing. That will save a lot of resources here. To break or not to break? Yeah, we'll get it. We'll get it. Don't you worry. It's yeah, that's kind of a problem. Yeah. have to take some of the other ones out. Go, go, go. Delete. Come on. Oh, that's not working. Oh no. Why am I getting myself into this? There. That's working, and the one thing that isn't working is the output. Yes. Good. So now it's fixed-ish. Keep popping in there. Good. Alright, we'll take a little break here, and then I'll be back. You could fit 2 of them inside the building, and steel's not fixed. It is now. Thank you. Get that copper in there. Yes, so yes, I could get twice as much in here, but I wouldn't be able to support it, and this one should be good enough. I am going to take a short break, and then when we come back, we are going to start piecing the things together here. So, I'll be back in 2 minutes. See you in a bit. And there we are. Good. We're back. Let's do a supply run of modules and beacons. Well, not modules actually here. Productivity modules, so we can get that up and running at full capacity. If we can, at least. So now there is a next command. Thank you, Notonius. Next games coming up on Twitch are Riftbreaker, Dark Season 2, Satisfactory Update 5. Taking a little rest. There you go. Days of week and length of service to be decided. Okay. Yeah. Oh, we ran out during the break. That's not great. Because copper is something I don't have a lot of. We did get a new one, but I kind of wanted to research. Oh, we have Aberon there, but we're gonna munch on baked beans then. I was about to say that's delicious, but then that would be a lie. So that one from here. I have to go up and grab that. Okay, cool. Time to reclaim these belts. And if we're in the realm of doing commands right now, then I can encourage you to check out the specs command, because I have just bought a new PC. And what's wrong with baked beans? Oh, baked beans is amazing. Baked beans, the viewer, the community member. Baked beans, the food product. I am definitely not British enough to be eating that. So it will be nice, and I just got a confirmation that I can pick up my new PC on the 18th of the 18th. So not in time for Riftbreaker, but in time for the next. Yeah, so on the 18th, then I'll be getting it, and then I'm gonna spend like a couple of days just trying to figure out how to get things to work. So that goes here, and then up, I think. Yes, we are definitely going straight through the water. Nope. Wow. I have a brain, so damn it, use it. This is temporary and just for design purposes, so don't care about it. Yeah, so I think it's about time that I get an upgrade to my hard drive or hardware, and it was just one of those things where I was looking at it and go like, okay, Riftbreaker is going to need a lot of an upgrade, and Satisfactory has always been having issues, and I don't think Darkest Dungeon 2 will be anything requiring much. Sushi belt. Yes, I made a sushi belt. Well, we could have checked. That would have been too easy. Oh, I didn't even need to do that. Because it's not 4 belts coming in. It's just 2. Is it good to have screen recorder card to lift stream process from DPU? No, stream recorder card. I don't know what they mean by that, but no. Basically, after the NVENC chip was added, I don't know what the NVENC chip is doing except making life easier for streamers, because that will take care. That will basically mean that you suffer very, very little performance loss when you're streaming at the same time as gaming. So that's just been amazing. It has completely negated the need for having multi-PC setup. Well. Because multi-PC setup is absolutely annoying to work with. It's way too complicated. Well, hello there. There we go. Let's munch that out. See an unboxing? No. Because honestly, no one's interested in that. It's yeah. I don't think anyone is genuinely interested in an unboxing event of me picking it up, and it's gonna be such a hassle to do because I have to find a spot that I can do it in the house, and you know, it's just it's not exactly like I have a house that's designed to do videos in. Why is that one there? Oh well. There's a tiny bit left in the middle. Almost. And that's just gonna be in here. Let's get some more stuff. Why is baked beans in the middle of the solar field? Yeah, just ask baked beans about that. I did not choose that. That's definitely not my preference. They spawn randomly, that's the answer. That is just juicy to take that. 8, that's it? What? Oh shoot, oh yeah, that's the copper we're working on, so yeah, that's kind of why. Got it. And we need to get some more modules. Or get some more everything. After winning a hype chain, the ore patch gets placed. Yes. When Factorial 2? There is no Factorial 2. There will be an expansion, but they're working on it and we have no idea. I wish we could. I wish there was some information about it and some kind of projection. Like even a projection that says like spring 2022. Okay. That's good. Did we get all of it? Yeah, I think we did. Good. Yeah, they said a year, but you also have to remember, when did they announce it? Was that sort of, how much could you assume in terms of state of COVID at that time? 15. Yeah, 15 plus 15 should be getting enough. I don't like this. There. Much better. Alright, so that's fixed again. We can move on. I hope it is less than one. What? The Berlin Brandenburg International, which took more than 10 years. Okay, that's an odd. Yeah. I would assume we get news in Q1. Yeah, I mean, I assumed we would get news on the 1-year anniversary of Factorio. They did not mention it. They did not do a tweet about it. I guess the official Factorio Twitter serves two purposes: harassing people and commenting on rotated screenshots. That's the two purposes of the official VOOP Twitter, Factorio Twitter. There. Maybe not harassing, but more like picking fights with strangers on the internet. That's more accurate. And to build the airport as a replacement for the TXL. Oh, okay. Well, in Boston there was the big dig. That was also took a long time. Okay, so let's see. Is it time to patch this together? That one we have, that one we have, that one. These we can build. Okay, so let's find an appropriate location, an age-appropriate location. I think this would be perfect, but I think we'll build it up here. And then the first item we munch on is more baked beans. We're gonna be wiping baked beans off the map. And it's too small. Yeah, that's a classic thing, right? That's also like there was a major roadworks long time ago. Like I don't know. Oh, let's actually copy this one. In Copenhagen to extend the motorway around Copenhagen from 2 lanes to 3 lanes, and by the time it was extended to 3 lanes, well, traffic had increased so that it was just 3 lanes of congestion instead of 2 lanes of congestion, and it didn't really do anything. But then again, it's just a 3-lane parking lot instead of a 2-lane parking lot, so I guess that's still a bigger parking lot. Airport in Berlin is the biggest, isn't it? They will move the opening dates like 100 times. It would open in 3 months, and then it found that wasn't working. To postpone it like an additional 5 years. Ah, okay. Yep, but one of those things, like when I think one of those public projects, whether they are IT projects or construction projects, they are just almost destined to fail because the decision process is usually always so cumbersome, and it's just littered with consultancy that's just out there to milk it for all it's worth, and you have the parts that I've been involved in, like public projects, I must say that I worked with one public authority in Denmark that was extremely effective, and they just completely disbanded all my my prejudice about public efficiency. But aside from this, I've also been, I told this before, when I just stopped working, I was just getting job offers and I went to some job interviews because I wasn't really sure if this thing here was going to pan out. So I was covering my bases, and one of them that was just hiring all the time was the Danish tax authorities, and they were super aggressive in their hiring process. They were hiring 1,000 IT people in Copenhagen, and I can tell you that that's not going to happen. It's completely impossible to hire 1,000 IT people in Copenhagen. And of course they couldn't. They couldn't get any developers. That was including developers. So they couldn't get developers because you can't find developers in Copenhagen. There are just not enough of them, even if you want to pay for it. It's just too small of a market. And they were just hiring left and right and all the management positions. And it was really clear that they were just setting themselves up a gigantic failure by hiring all of the middle managers and outsourcing all of the development to external companies. So the entire internal organization was just middle managers going from meeting to meeting, discussing how to make decisions. And then in the meantime, the ones who were just billing hours, they were externals. Like, you can just see a setup like that. It's just, there's no way that can ever be a success, because the people who are fully employed, their job is just to generate more work, while for the people who are actually, so there's such a disconnect between the people doing the work, they're external and paid for by on the hour, and the people who sort of come up with the procedures of, well, let's make sure we have 7 different staging environments. Yes, 7 different staging environments. That's a great idea. Turn to the consultants. Can you build that? And they're like, yeah, we can build that. I mean, sure, we can build 7 different staging environments. Sure, we can do that. All right. Well, I think that's very reasonable to have 7 different staging environments. Oh, and they need to be cloned. Of course, they need to be cloned. And like, they come up with ideas, and there's just no way, because the consultancy companies, they will just go like, yeah, sure, we can do that. That one, we always build it this way. Can be slow and wasteful for sure, but some public goods like infrastructure might not even be created if everything was totally private. Oh, absolutely. I'm not saying it is, but there's also the part about, I also think that, and at least in Denmark, but I think in most cases, I think there is a silent acceptance that things don't have to be effective in all cases, right? Because when do you usually start gigantic infrastructure projects? There's a need for it, but there's always a greater need than there's money for it. So you do it when there's a slump in the economy, because you can generate a lot of work for a lot of people by starting big infrastructure projects. It's a good Kickstarter for the economy in terms of sort of bordering recession, and then you just get a lot of work for everyone. But if half the objective is work, then, and only half of it is getting a new bridge, or a new fucking island in the middle of the water, as is the latest prestige project here in Denmark, then yeah, maybe it doesn't have to be like the most efficient thing in the world. Can you add blockchain and cloud and AI? Yes, that's the kind of thing. Which island is it this time? Lynetteholm. It's gonna be, I think it might be gonna be like the biggest artificial island, and it's absolutely insane. And there are no experts who think it's a good idea. It's only the politicians who will be the ones, hopefully cutting this with the scissors, cutting the ribbon they're the ones who can like, this is a great idea. Every single expert. And I knew people who work in some of those public, in the government parts, and they get told to write a report explaining why it's a good idea. And they go like, but it's not a good idea. We know. But write a report to make it look like a good idea. Wasn't the one that they are trying to pass law to block complaints? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's like, we don't want to hear people complain about this stupid idea anymore. So we're just going to be not taking input anymore. Like, oh, well, that's great. That sounds very, very democratic. Yeah, for those prestige projects, I think it'll die at some point, but I hope it will. So right now we are just putting the pieces of the puzzle here so that we can get them set up. I like this part where it's just like trying to piece it together so that the stuff that comes out. That's good. And I missed the inbound here. Ta-da! That was it. And oh, damn. Why did I not remember this? These are not things that are coming. They are going to have to be created here as well. Narration, welcome. Computer Club that has a member that testified before the German parliament on IT issues, and their complaints and concerns get ignored 99 times out of 100. Yeah, but they serve the purpose of when you get asked like, do you have any experts? Oh yes, we have this panel of experts that we listen to their input. But you don't do anything. No, we didn't say we were going to do anything. We just listened to the input. That's it. Yeah, okay. So this is probably not going to be in one of these anyway. Liquid Moonlight. Look forward to the new games. Thank you for saying that. So I need 1.5 per second. And it's on a what? 15-second craft time? There. 19. What if it's not 19, but instead 8? This thing seems to be something I could shunt over yonder. Almost. Don't mind me, just being a bit desperate here. Oh no. Wow, this is brilliant. How did we just get to that one so easily? Huh. Sweet. It's 8. That's gonna be 8. Up. There. Mm-hmm. And this one will not be... let's actually just take the whole thing and say, okay, we still have a deficit on this, so would it be possible to do... Still a small deficit. Still, could also just take more modules, but no. There we go. The beacons can stay the same place, but the assemblers could move up. If I move the assemblers up, then they will be aligned, and I will lose throughput. This one, look at it, it's 3. If I move it up here, it's now 2.375. So, nope, cannot move it. So we have to do it this way. I could put beacons in here, but I think that's too expensive. I think I will make do with this way. Threads in Twitch are so weird. Other threads or the reply thing? I think we managed to salvage that pretty handily. Yep. That's gonna be the blue. So we go back here. Huh, did we have that one previously? Yes, I did, so shut up about it, okay? Let's see the quantities coming in here. 8 plus 8. Okay. 8 plus 3. So we need red circuits. We need a lot of red circuits here. Yes, Icarus. Icarus for the weekend. That's going to be super exciting. I'm at least excited about it. I think we need to do a new design. Hold on, this one is what? That's a low density structure. That's just going to be out here. I'll put it here for now. Actually, I could do that because it's going on the outside. This one leads it on the outside belt, so this will fill in the inside belt, so that's actually fine. Just keep trying. There we go. Right, so that's done. And dum da dum. Look at this. It's actually somehow working. Looking forward to the desert. Well, you're going to have to look forward to the desert for a bit longer because it's not going to be the desert this time. They had to postpone, or they had to, but they did postpone the launch of the game from 20th of November to projected the 4th of December. And because of that, they have also delayed the opening of the new desert biome by 2 weeks and instead inserted an extra weekend in here this weekend, where the objective will be they open up the southern Arctic biome and they have a 3-part mission. So we have to go out and actually get a bit more information about the actual game and what's it about by looking for some of these exotics. So they'll be cold and frozen and lots of there'll be polar bears and there'll be a mammoth and there'll be a giant polar bear and then there'll also be cougars, and not the dating kind but the pouncing kind. Well, they do pounce, that's kind of what they do. I think they're cougars. They are some kind of panther cougar thing, not the good kind of cougar. Will you start tech and talents from scratch? Nope, I don't. I mean, I don't intend to restart myself. But if the game forces us to restart, they said that we reset our talent points or our tech points because they made overhaul and said solo players should really look into solo tree. That's good. But I mean, that kind of implies to me that they're not resetting the levels, but that means we can go in as level 25, which I think is good. There's an extra day for Icarus Beta Weekend. I don't think I'm going to use it, but I don't know. Because I'm already extending my weekend stream, so it's at least 6 hours and maybe go a bit longer if we feel like it. It's kind of a subathon, but you don't have to sub. Best kind of subathon. You're of course very welcome to anyway. Yeah. The beta from last weekend still shows desert coming up next. Yes, but there we go. Thank you, Antonius. So it's the streamathon. I'm just confused now. Well, there is a news thing on their. If you look on the Steam thing, maybe news. I don't know, on the store page maybe. I have no idea where. Something. Hey, it's just gonna be great to join in and try that, play the game again. This is actually gonna be really neat. So what do we have here? We are gonna have two. So, all right. So now we need to break down how much we need of each thing here. The first thing we need is there was 8 plus 3.8, so that's almost 12, but not quite 12. And that means I actually need to redo my red builds. Whenever possible. Always just destroy those damn cliffs. Damn it, picked up some trees. Run away! More explosives. It's just one of those things, when you get started on it, it's hard to stop again. There. What? Why? Why should I call it? No, because that implies that I'm going to start a new Factorial series, and I'm not going to start a new Factorial series. That's the whole point. That's why it's the penultimate Factorial stream. It is quite deliberately set exactly like it is. So it is quite deliberate that I named it what I did, because it will be the last Factorial streams. Oh, we ran out again. Hey, Gumpy, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate it.
Welcome
2-month streak. Last ever, it's very stupid to say anything is ever. It's not like I have a grudge against VOOB and therefore refuse to play it, then I would have stopped playing it now. But I have no plans for when the next series starts. That's the extent to what I can say it. Oh, we are not getting this fast enough. Doesn't penultimate mean second to last? Yes, it does, Alan. It does indeed. Let's see. What was the thing we were looking for? Oh yeah, one more of the small ones. Get that small one in there. Oh, let's design it down here. It's easier. Feel some 007 vibes. Oh, I don't. Alright, where did we run out? That's not good. Oh, this one says it's running out, even though they are still there, but... Oh no, these were the two big ones. Damn. That's a... Okay. Overclock. Damn, that's not enough. Benenson, no. And Sorry Shadowhopper. Yeah, kind of. Devar, that's the beauty day we want to go. Okay, but we're going to be going down and finding something. Man, that's going to be tough. Okay, I'm going to take that one here. And then this one, this is also almost out. Start taking it from the overclock location, because that's the only one we have, and then start working our way down there, even though this one pulling up there, hey, it might happen. So with that being said, we are going to need a hell of a lot more belts. I think I've seen some Riftbreaker on YouTube. Nero's panic during Riftbreaker was highly amusing to me. It's like an enforced speed run. Yeah, I think that I think it was because we... Oh, cargo size. Really? We played it on the survival mode, and the survival mode is supposed to be stressful. Advanced oily machines. What else could we get? Oh, that's an infinite science. That's probably not happening. Yeah. It actually opens Spidertrons, so there's that. There. Get some stuff in here. Cool. Did I get it? Yep, I did. You're important. Oh, absolutely. Of course you're important. Hello, Jesper. I started playing DSP and followed your playthrough on YouTube. It's amazing. Thanks for the hard work. I don't want to say that it's hard work, but thank you for the compliment. I'm quite happy with my playthrough on YouTube for Dyson Sphere program. But I wouldn't call it hard work. I have a really problem with the term hard work. Hey, Heineminator, thank you for the 27 months.
Welcome home.
I have a problem with hard work. Spoken truly there. It's called Freudian slip, I suppose. Oh, you just bought Dyson Sphere program. Cool. It's an awesome game.
Our illustrious
Have you
champion
seen the added
returns.
blueprints?
Welcome
Have you seen my
home.
YouTube? I have blueprints for everything on my YouTube, so yeah. I don't think there's anything that's important to build in the game that I don't have blueprints for. Like dedicated designs. Oh, I know what we forgot. We forgot to bring some ammo. Let's burn through some of this. Are we gonna get the gate debacle again? What are they doing out here? You are so very unwelcome here. Good morning. Is it morning? No gates, no problems. Exactly. I love that one. As I was approaching it, it went like, yep, I'm gonna throw that way. Let's see if the other one is as stupid as that. Just an... No? I'm disappointed. My disappointment is immeasurable. Oh, you didn't even get a chance to shoot. Yay, biters. They add so much depth to the game. Woohoo! I love the strategic depth being added by biters. It really complements the Factorio, the factory building gameplay. That'd be fun to copy paste the whole game anyway, but I like to see the ideas from and try to tell them out. Yeah, I would recommend if taking a look at some of my my hub builds, because they are just, that means you can spend more time playing the game and less time just figuring out how to get your stuff available. That one again is a weird shot. Wing Balmung, there, this is modded. We have some modded modded versions here. Well, that was almost useful. And by almost, I mean not at all. Don't need much in this one, but I do need that one. Okay, so I need one more of those, and let's also... And that. Good. So we need to go back and get some more stuff. Just some iron parts, I guess. Isn't also the ammo. Landfill water on the ore edges. Mm-hmm. Like that? Why? Oh, is this actually running out? It might actually be. I got 50 of these, and I need a few more belts. Not a lot more belts, but primarily we have 50 here, and then we go up and get some more ammo as well. That should be good. These are still not going there. That is some delicate feature of mining drones. They sometimes can't mine. Oh, right. Okay, cool. Good thing that you mentioned it. Should be a good number. I do have a bit of landfill, so that should be good. Are mining drones fun to use in a normal playthrough? Yeah, they can be quite fun. They're not. Right now, the reason why I'm using it is because it allows me to have some kind of engagement here. I can't build an unlimited amount. I can only build one for every time someone subscribes or resubscribes to the channel with a normal subscription. So that's kind of a rule I've set up for myself. And I forgot to build the iron. That and run back again. One of these. And how many do we have in our inventory? We still have 34 available, and I have... That's now 33, so I can take one more. There. That's all we have available. There. I think we'll just put 10 in each. Yeah. That one's good. Take it out here. And we can now take this part. I think that should be enough. And for anyone who does not know how to do that, that is a mod called Even Distribution. It is probably my favorite convenience mod, and it's absolutely wonderful. Cool. Balance int, you are now being used, and we are now going to hit up overclock. You're dead. You're not quite dead, but almost. And this is also very dead. It still has 30,000, but let's set up the next one. This one. Get it up here. Get it in there. Yeah. Time to be consumed. Hey, that's what you're here for. Did not join just to be a nice decoration on the map. It is your destiny to be consumed. Do that. Well, that's something. That's a lot of belts we're gonna use here. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, we're running out before we get there. Be a massive building game and fighting game that I thought. Space Engineers. Okay. Yeah. Not a game that I'm interested in. Not having anything against it. It just never really made it to the top of my must play list. I do have one thing though that I kind of regret. I'm looking at some of my fellow YouTubers on YouTube, obviously, playing Timberborn, and I go like, fuck, I should have played that game. It's not because it's interesting, but damn, there's a lot of views on that. That is absolutely insane. But I just don't like the graphics. I just don't like that voxel graphics. I'm just looking at some of the comparative channels and go like, what? You got 100,000 views on a not particularly interesting video just because it's this new game? But damn. And that's in like in a week. That's the kind of thing you go, from a business perspective, like, sometimes just don't always just play what you want. Play what you also recognize what is meta right now. Oh, exactly the same length of names. Perfect. Right, I'm going to try making one of those Let's Play-ish things with Metroid Dread. Because the reason 8 hours. Got any tips? I think that the main problem is that you have to ask why people are watching your content in favor of everyone else who's playing it. That's the hardest question to answer. So that's on the whole, what are you going to do different? Yeah, Lars, don't worry about it. I got my timer up here, and it is the reason why it's a mod command is because I don't want people to be reminding me unless there's a mod, because usually I'm on top of it, and then I'll let the mods help out if needed. Cool. Let's see. Is this out? No, it's not out yet. I know it's just being helpful. That one, yeah, it's gonna be done after the break. Once this one goes out, then we have, well, other problems. Then we have to go all the way down to Sarai Shadowhopper, but clearing a bit of biters, that kind of thing. All right. Well, things are slowly taking shape up here, up here. Although we can't even see what's going on. Let's just add a marker here for space science. Boop, boop, boop. There. Cool. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Don't go away. See you in a bit. Alright, welcome back. Yeah, so I'm not going anywhere. I'm just taking a bit of a break from Factorio. Because, well, we've been doing that for a while, and there's nothing new and exciting going on in this game of ours, so probably a good time to take a bit of a break from it. And also there are tons of interesting game like Riftbreaker, Satisfactory Update 5, and Darkest Dungeon 2, and Icarus, both the beta and later on the real one, the retro release whenever that comes out. So yeah, I think there's tons of interesting things, and then whatever things that I haven't even thought about that sometimes just comes up. All right, tips on making videos. Yes, let me try to see if I can give some tips on making videos and narration. I think let's start with the most basic things. It's like any other skill. The first ones are not going to be very good, and it's probably a good idea just to accept that to begin with. And it's kind of maybe disheartening to just be told it's not going to be good what you do, but it's also a bit liberating in a sense, because
Subscriber, come, steal yourself. We are
that's the part, like,
building an army.
oh, but no one's going to watch my video. Yes, but on the other hand, later on you will cringe about your first videos, and then you'll be happy that no one watched them. But and thank you, Propaganda24, thank you for the brand new subscription, and welcome to the community. I think that it's the hardest part about starting YouTube and streaming is getting your shit together and do it. Technically, it's not very difficult. Just download OBS. The barrier of entry is extremely low. But a lot of people would go like, oh, I need a better camera, and I need a new phone, a new microphone, and I need a new something, and only when I get that and a green screen, then I will start. Now, if you just get started, that's the hardest part. That's the first barrier, is just getting started. Getting something out there, figuring out the whole process of uploading, description, category, thumbnails, tags, scheduling. You can't schedule yet. You need to be a partner on YouTube to be able to schedule. Like all of these things that you just need to figure out slowly, just getting started on that one. I got started. I got a nice microphone. I got a green screen. I don't upload or stream. Yeah, that's the part. This is the hardest part. And then and that's another thing, right? A lot of people find it cringy to listen to their own voice. If you can't listen to your own voice, why do you expect other people to do that? And I think that's it. It's really simple, but it's actually a bit more profound than that. It's because when you get to a point where you're watching your own videos because you're editing it and want to find the next break, and you just find yourself just watching the video and listening to it, then you know you've found a good spot where you go like, this is actually quite pleasant to listen to. It's kind of, I like the narration, I like the storytelling, I like where we're going, and like, even though you know exactly what you're gonna say, even though you know exactly what's gonna happen, then I find myself once in a while just watching my own content, just as part of the editing process, instead of just fast forwarding them. Go like, just let it. It's 5 minutes until the next break. I'm just gonna watch that, and I think that's something I wasn't comfortable with in the beginning. And I don't know if I got better or I got more used to it, but I think it's really important to listen to your own thing, figure out what are the things that you don't like, and just try to work on fixing it. You got used to it, I'm sure, but so did you. I could not hear myself because I edited a video where I participated. That helps a lot. Yeah. Self-criticism like that is really tough but worthwhile. It is. I mean, if you're doing this, if you go into this and don't expect to learn then why are you doing that, right? Do you think that you're really good at doing this when you're doing it for the first time? Then you're probably not going to be a success if you have the attitude of I don't need to learn. And if you want to learn, then spend some time on actually learning, figuring out the things. Also figure out what things you don't want to learn. Like, how much am I going to do about editing videos? Not much. I don't have any interest in it. I know that it could elevate my videos, but also sometimes I see someone who spends a lot of time, and I know exactly how long time these things take. And then I go like, I just find it distracting with all the sounds and pop-ups and zooms and flashes and all that stuff, and memes overlays. And it's like, I know that it's the time it takes to find these things, and I forgot those. So yes, but of course it's also the style. And then basically, as you get more comfortable, first you'll do something, and then after a while you'll figure out what is your style actually. What are the things that you do? What are the... There, now I can build those. I had fun, and then I burned myself out. I went over backwards in the edit. It's not worth the time investment. Like, we can... There are very different schools of thought. Like, let's just say... Let's take some of my boring content and take it, compare it to the top of the class. Like Josh from Let's Game It Out. He has spectacular storytelling, crisp edits, and is super funny. I don't have any of those things going, so I can't make videos like he does. And so don't try. Find something else. There. Very structured hop base because of you. Now my head hurts. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. When forgetting all the technique you learned. I'm not on that one, Jimmy. I think that I think you maybe have I think you're maybe jumping to the conclusion. I think if you want to be more methodical about what you're saying, I don't disagree, but I think that it skips some steps. So if I'm trying to articulate what you're saying in a slightly different way, then I'm going to use the Japanese principle of shuhari, like which you will use for any martial arts, and it's gonna get to the same conclusion as you got. Like when you start learning something, you are at the shu stage, and that is where you will repeat exactly the movements. We take a martial art, exactly the movements you're being told by the master, because he knows you don't know. It's not time for you to improvise because you don't have the basics. So you need to learn the basics. You need to know exactly how to turn the wrist and do that and this, exactly how to do it. Then you reach a certain level of maturity and you get to the ha stage, and that is where you start doing your own variations of your of the moves, and you go like, well, what if I transition from here into that one? Then that's kind of working better. And then once you achieve mastery, the re stage, that when you invent moves and you can let go of the technique and you find your own style. Like, let's say Bruce Lee has a distinct martial arts style. Of course, it's been copied a million times afterwards, but his style was because he was a master. If you go in and go like, yeah, I'm gonna be a master, yeah, but you just have to remember that Bruce Lee did a hell of a lot of work before he developed and materialized his own unique style. So that's at least I think that's a really good way, and it works the same with, let's say, Factorio, right? So you're starting out at Factorio. If you really want to be good at the game, closing your eyes, not watching YouTube videos is a stupid idea, because what you need to do is you need to invent all the things that have been invented by the collective community over the last 7 years or something. Now, I'm not saying this is not about having fun, but if you want to be good at the game, then you look at it and then you find some cases of stuff like the mining setup, not the mining setup, the smelting setup. You just look at it and go like, that has been refined, and it's pretty much just, this is how you build mining setups. like some variation of this part where things are going on two sides. If you're not doing that, you're pretty much doing something wrong. And there are many things like it. You can always like, I don't like a main boss. That's fine. But if you want to build something effective, it's probably a good idea to know how a main boss works and why it's good and what the limitations. And then you can add your own flair. But I just see so often, and this is for any game, but someone coming to Reddit and go like, how do you like my new red circuit setup? And just look and it's like, that's a piece of shit. It's just super bad in every way. I mean, great that you're trying, but why do you... It's not good. It's objectively not good. That one is not, cannot insert, and this one is bottlenecked here, and you know, all these things, right? And that's probably better to take someone else's work and then learn from it, and then you can add your improvements on top of it. And that is, of course, purely from a perspective of if you want to be good at a game. Exactly, the 4x4 splitter that everyone knows by now. Exactly. I remember when I started, then there was like a talk about balancers and that kind of thing. There's also like the whole idea of lane balancing. There's also something like, learn it, figure out when it's needed, and use it. Don't need to, there's no need for me to try to invent this. I couldn't, but I don't even want to try to invent it, right? So I think it's when it comes to sort of learning things. So I'm agreeing with you, Ms. Timney. I just wanted to put a few more words to sort of my thoughts on it. The levels of maturity needed in order to get to the point where you can throw away your style. The bases are the techniques that you learn. Same with drawing and painting. I had to wait a long time before being able to explore my own universe. I need to master my painting technique before. So I agree. Exactly. I think actually painting and drawing is a really good analogy. Because if I started drawing, then it would look like that drawing. I have not matured since my 7-year-old son, right? Or 8-year-old, I think he was at that point. So I don't have any style. The style is distinctly an 8-year-old kid who's not at all good at drawing, by the way. It's not a good 8-year-old drawing. It's not it's not kid ourselves. But it's I would need to learn like shading, coloring, perspective, reflections, all of these things, and faces. And only when I've sort of achieved that, then I would be able to say, yeah, but I really like drawing, having something where you see cartoonists, for example, which is like really simple drawings, and you can just immediately know who made this, whether that's like internet memes, stories, or anything like that. You just go like, yeah, that's the same as that one, and I think that's pretty cool. So you only develop your own style, or probably develop your own style. It's probably coming when you've learned the basic techniques. It does not sound like you are interested in drawing. I can be interested in it from an intellectual perspective, but that doesn't mean that I'm going to start drawing. Okay, we are going to start kicking this one off again. What are we going to do with all that crap? Can't get it in here because they're fully loaded already. Something like that. Just put it in there. Probably somewhere like this. Ah, screw it. This goes straight up. And let's... Here it is. Pretty sure we're gonna get some of these. Yep. I knew that we had some junked in here. There we go. Landfill, landfill, landfill. How far? Not a lot further than this. Ah! Big surprise. There are people who produce art and there are people who enjoy art. I'm actually neither. I don't really understand art. You're not supposed to understand it, you're supposed to enjoy it. Yeah, but I don't understand it. Notice something wrong with the solar panel on the belt? Nope, not at all. Nothing wrong. One tile off, you mean? Fuck. Damn it. How many hours do I have in Factorio so far? The usual question. I'll get that for you. 6,946.7 hours. I would more call it engineering perspective than call it artistic. But one of the things that that I do want to do more of in my games is actually, after playing Valheim, I think that's the catalyst for me. I want to spend some time on making things look good in games. And here I am building like the worst spaghetti ever. Oh, there we go. Something to understand. See, already there, then I'm already lost. Like, I'm not supposed to understand it. I don't understand that. Does not compute. But, you know, I think arguing art with me is really a lost cause. I acknowledge that. I fully acknowledge that I am a lost cause when it comes to the understanding and appreciation of art. Good. That was one more. Oh, right. We were actually doing some red circuits. Yeah. Of course, like symmetry and stuff it's something I appreciate. Let's go here. Yeah, the point of this one is exactly to do something I usually don't. Okay. I want to make sure that this is also the inputs we're going to be using, so plastic on the outside. Kind of silly to do that. Actually, maybe not. Alright, so at this point, we have to figure out what kind of red circuit build we can make. If I scale things up, then... Oops. Let's see how this matches. There's a slight surplus. There's still a slight surplus, but that might be okay. So I think this will be the format. And then just some modules along the edge, like we did for the other ones. Let's try this. Whoa, what the hell? What am I not getting? I honestly consider Factorio to build as art. Thank you. Okay, this is like basic math. I'm like, if the ratio here is okay, once I multiply everything by this, it's basically just a multiply on everything. Why the hell is it not correct then? How did... Is it because it's capping something or what? It's because of productivity modules. Yeah, but I... So it's only 1 to 4 when it's productivity moduled. Well, this is only half of what I need. I don't think I can build 2 of these in here. No, I definitely cannot. So yeah, I'm kind of stalling here. I'm aware. Let's get that all the way up. That's not important. Da-da. Add a second copper cable and put 3 more reds. I don't have the room for it. That's the part. You can already see how close this is to the edge. I mean, if this one can't really get it further down here. I mean, I could do something that doesn't involve all of that, but... But the problem is also, like, we have 5.6 and we need twice as much as this. Close to twice as much, so... Slightly under. That's weird. But that's so little that I don't really care. And if I double it, it's still only 8. So I don't think no matter what I do here, it's not really going to be a good build here. One column of beacons, because of the cost of beacons, I don't really have a lot of things, so... It might, I mean, this might also be like a good opportunity. Oh, crap. Good opportunity to say, let's build... See, the thing is, like, then I need beacons here, but if I do it the other way with beacons on the side, this one, then I need 3 rows of beacons for 2 columns here. Way too much. Way too little. Way too much. What? Do you have beacons Mark II? No, I don't. They are pretty damn expensive. It's still like absolutely insane amount of over production here. Now it's getting close to a more manageable number. There. So if I can feed this, which I highly doubt that I can, then it's gonna work. I can't see how I can do this. It's just, no. I'm gonna give it a shot, just because. What are the quantities for this? 17. 23. That's too much. That's a fully... Yeah, so this doesn't work anyway. It's way too much. Ah. Yeah, I'm not using blue belts for this. I think the answer will be to scale it down so that it... It's because it uses twice as much here. Also, that is an absurd number. $36, still more than a full belt. And this is more than a half a belt. This is half a belt, this is a full belt. That's where it's going to be, except for that one not being there. full belt, half belt, less than half a belt, something out. Good. Then I need to see the quartification here. That's way too much. Can I just ditch that one, please? Please, pretty please, with sugar on top. No. Also, if this one is going to output on a full belt, it's probably going to be bad. Okay, let's get that one done. That is so close. Hello, Chromatic. Exchange one of the production modules. That does surprisingly little. Yeah, this has a kind of an issue. Well, next part of this is it does not need to be as congested down here, so we can take this part. Like that. How did that end up shifting? That's where I wanted it. Like that. Okay. This will be half a belt of each of the things inbound, and then I'm gonna have a full belt now, and I don't have any space for anything else. Yes, we do. Just gonna use this setup. Here. That's the outbound. Okay. And on the side we get all the copper. Why? How do I fill up the full belt here? This is not even gonna cut it. Yeah, this is not gonna, what? Yeah, you're not gonna be picking up that one anyway. Yeah. Let's say this is copper inbound. Speed 12, that means it must be two things picking up. This is going to output all of it on one belt. That's no good. I can do something like this, right? That goes on the inside belt. Ah! There we go. Do I have some copper in hand? That should be fine. That's actually quite a clever way of doing it. Okay. Two tiles down, bottom, center, that one. Yes, okay, we got it. Should be fast enough. Goes on the inside, that goes on the outside, and we will all... Oh, where's my... Oh, my output is all there. Okay, okay. No one saw that. And how much will each of these take? Not much, 4. So it should be easy to keep up here. That should be good. see. What was it I promised myself? That copper goes into the middle. That's kind of sad because I don't really want that. That means, oops. Ideally, copper should come in here. It's less than 1 belt of copper, so I guess it could be done. I mean, I still have some room up here for switching things. So I guess, once again, we take the whole thing and move up a couple of tiles. Doesn't actually have to be cut like that. It could also just... Yeah. This one doesn't exist. And then I need to build this entire thing except mirrored. Flip. Paste, flip. There. Yes. That's going to be exactly the same. That will allow this one to go. Why did it say dirt dirt instead of can't reach? Because that's the sound it makes. Can you hear it? It says dirt dirt. Dirt dirt. Dirt dirt. Dirt dirt. Dirt dirt. Dirt dirt. Dirt. There you go. I think that was self-explanatory. It says dirt dirt because that's the sound it says. Where's the default output? Default output of that one is here. Okay. Right. What I think I've now done is moved it a bit too far north, but we'll take it one down just for aesthetics. I think this is a good build once it gets done. Ooh, that's not good. Oh yeah, by the way, we're also... No! I don't have any copper. I have that one. That's my only copper left. Do we not have anything obscure out here? We have moon. We have DSIM. Okay. That means that one should now get from... Okay, well maybe we... Ah, man. Maybe the answer is that this gets redirected over here, and then that one gets redirected there. But this is 4 lanes in. Right, that's another thing. Yep. Go, 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 go. One missing belt, bottom left of the middle beacons. Alright, I'll go back and look at it. Thank you. See, this is our problem now. We are not getting enough modules here. We're simply not making them fast enough. Missing one belt. That one, I guess. And let's see what it says about this. Now makes 9.8. That's not the kind of 11-ish I needed. But that was also overestimated. Maybe this is just... Why? What? This does not look right. This looks distinctly less than what I had before. Maybe... I feel like I missed something here. So now this is slightly less. That's okay. Whether slightly more or slightly less, it's going to be around that number. 9.8. How did this not increase? This seems like very much the same numbers as before. Can remove one module from side beacons. Well, then it would be better to remove it here. No, it would be better to move it the other side. Oh yeah, that doesn't work. Good stuff. That's good ratio. Very good ratio. 9.5 though. It just seems like it's fluctuating so much. And why did we end up... I designed the whole damn thing so that it would consume a full belt, and now I'm not getting a full belt. What the hell went wrong? Thank you. That's it. There we go. Oh, man. Thank you, Peter John. You're awesome. And everyone, not Grundig. Yeah, there we go. Low power wing bomb. Hey, awesome. I did not even think. I was like, what is... How did it suddenly get worse? And I just did not connect it. Okay, this is net positive. Yeah, I like this. Good. It's done. This is really nice build. Reds. Modules. There. So what are we going to do here? We're going to take this one. We're going to take this one. And we're going to do the shuffle. Bloop, bloop. And now it got shuffled in here, so it got better. Except this thing here. Got it. And of course this is not working because this is not working because this is not working. Well, up here. How much we got left here? We got 100,000. Put it in here. Salvage that, and yeah, that has to go back and become a 4-lane. Okay, let me think. Where What if I make this 4 lanes and then take 2 of the lanes and go this way? Yes, I'll do that. For now, for the next 100,000. Oh, brilliant. Looking good. And oops. That will be now a good location for that one. Good evening, Factorial. Through or remove those belts in previous stream. That must be something else. Here. Okay, that's good. So this goes split. This goes over here, merges together with the other one to give us the 4-ish lanes. And this one is obviously going to run out because this is filling up this entire belt. You know what? I'm a bit of an idiot here. Wouldn't have been much nicer if I had built everything on one line. Yep, it would. So the belt storage would be half as big. Back at it. Love the base, but it is chaotic evil. Yeah, I think there's a bit of chaotic evil to this base. Come on. Nope. I can't move in small enough increments. Yes, finally. It's got to be a better way. Like this. Too much belt storage. Basically, that's why I'm doing this. Oh, close. Why are they still coming out on both sides? They really should be only on one side now. There. This is on one side. Perfect. There you go. Go up again. And this one. And then I think that's going to be enough for this part. But you guys made him construct them all. Yeah, just a bit of peer pressure. That one. Satellite. Woohoo! That's good. Then I need my... This is the red, which I will obviously delete because it's bad. When you get back to Factorio again, will you get back to this playthrough aiming for... Definitely not this one. I never come back to something when I leave it. Because that's super boring. Just like, oh yeah, by the way, some months ago we built this. It's exciting, isn't it? What the hell is that crap? It'll also be a new series with new objectives. There. And this obviously still needs a few things. Yeah. So this thing will have to go... let's keep it in slow motion here. That's green, and that's... should be good. But these two, how much was it? 38. Yep, that's something. And so now my greens come here and they'll go into that one and around into here and into that one. Where do we want to make that then? This... Wow, look at this. Beautiful spaghetti. And this plus this will be less than 15 per second, so I can use a yellow belt for it. Right, so here we have 37 plus another, let's call it 15. It's going to be 8 in here, and I can't remember how much this is. It's probably like 1 per second or something. It's nothing. It seems the one copper belt is wrong. One copper belt is wrong. Like this. Could be more. Copper belt still wrong on the left side. Oh, you mean like for this part? Copper belt. So this is the... Oh, right. You mean like... Ah, they're pointing the wrong way. Ah, beautiful. That means it's the other place. It's also pointing the wrong way. Right. So now we come to the conclusion of what we're missing. Got it. Was that not it? Also power. Also power. Near splitter. So that was the one, right? Can I ask you something about Mega Base in a book? You can. Sure can. You sure can. Take a new blueprint. Yeah. We'll fix the other one, then take the blueprint. Unfortunately, we're being really constrained about how many we can make of this. Oh, look at that. It actually managed to... There. Where is it? Here. Question from Eki. Yeah, but I'm waiting for the question. Can I ask something about the Mega Base in the book? You just did. You can ask it. Just ask a question. No point in asking if you can ask a question. Okay, I'm gonna go up here and yell at these because they're too slow. There. Maybe there's an avid amount of typing going on right now, and that's why there's silence. Silence before the storm. What else? Right, this is not great. This is not great. This is not great. This is everything except not great. It's kind of miserable. How many? Oh, we still have a few. I'm gonna throw some more into this one. What's the character limit in Twitch chat? I guess we'll find out. Maybe we'll get the script of the B movie. You never know. Oh, hello, all of you. You are not welcome here. Well, you're welcome, but you're not. Go out there. There. Super quick fix. There. Okay, thanks. Would it make sense to build a gas station queue for the trains so that the stops at the mines and delivery are always free and passable? A gas station. Stops at the mines and delivery are always free and passable. There are so many ways that I could interpret your question. It is completely ambiguous. Right, so when you're saying mines, then my initial thought is like, so you mean like, instead of what I do is like, I take one and it goes in and it loads, and then the other ones will be empty behind, and you were like saying, well, what if it just moves slightly forward and then the next one could go in, and then slightly forward and then the next one, so that you have the stacker after with full trains instead of with empty trains. Yes, but the reason that doesn't work is because you would have to link the specific copper location to the next station where they're going to hold, because they're going to hold at a station. They can't hold just without a station. So you have to say this copper, this station. That means you lose the benefit of having all the copper stations be the same name, because you then now need to say copper 1 has to go to copper 1 stacker. Because if I just call the copper go to copper stacker, then yeah, sure, it probably will go to the next one, but there is no guarantee. It might go from this copper location instead of to the stacker that's right next to it, just go all the way around the base to some other stacker because they're called the same thing for whatever reason. And therefore, it's a good idea, but it's not really implementable. He might also meant having all trains scheduled look at pickup or drop off or swing by gas station. Right. Okay, so the reason that is a bad idea is right now we have A and B. That means on a round trip it goes one time through a network from A to B and back again, B to A. If I have a gas station, then I have A to B, B to C, C to A. That means I just added 50% more train traffic in the network for no benefit. Bad idea. Why to make stacker if I can name all copper ore station the same as the limit trains? Same if you can. Why to make a stacker if I can name all copper ore station the same and limit trains? That's what I'm doing. That's exactly what I'm doing here. I'm limiting the trains and I'm sending them in. But if you're, yeah, the point is that a train leaves a station to go to another station, never anything else. So what is the next station they're going to? Is it going to be a gas station? In that case, I've just added 50% additional load to my network for no benefit, instead of having my little one unit train going around and fueling, and that one can fit in nicely. Yeah, I mean, I know I was a break, but this was a good question. I thought the question was come a bit earlier and faster, and then I will I'll take the break now, and then if there are more questions, make sure that you try to be specific, because it's really difficult to understand sort of the intricacies of a train network through a short comment. So I'd love to talk about it and weigh in on it. Let's try to be specific on our questions. I'll be back in 2 minutes. See you in a bit. Alright, so I am back for the last hour of the penultimate stream. Let's see. What integrating trains in this bait would look like practically. Yeah, it's also kind of a bit late for that. Okay, we're starting to see some flow here. That's good. It's him helping. Helps go in here. Oh, right. This one was the one we had to fix as well. Yep. I was like, why is it not getting the right thing? There. All good. Shouldn't matter that much. But if this one can backlog, then it'll be fine. Right. So where are we? We are up here. And I need to build, either I need to do, I definitely don't want to do that, but I could be doing, still not that one. Where do I have a proper green circuit built? That's a bit, I know I have a better, that one. I could build this one times 2. If I build this one times 2, then I think I might want to build a new design for that. I think so. But it's not great because I am just not having enough here. All of that. These are working and they're still 100 here. Yeah, and I have 0. I'm down to 19. This is really bad. But at least the reason why I did this was so that I could get more red circuits here. And with more red circuits, we can get more productivity modules. And hopefully that will just keep us going here. I actually like the trains in Satisfactory, though. I'm wondering if it was because they faced through each other. Oh, I did not like that. That's the reason why I didn't like them. Like, the game doesn't have to be realistic, but there are some things I just don't really accept. So, I have a feeling that these two things will be closely tied in. Not at all. Not even close. This also has another disadvantage, is that they cannot all be in line. Right. I could do something like this. Now, still not enough. Okay. That's surprising. Four points. Can always do stuff like this. There we go. It's now 24. So I need a red belt inbound. That's a red belt inbound. Then I need this looks good. $17, so that's 2 inserters. 12.5, that's 2 inserters. I need 2 inserters here. Do you ask this question for anyone else? What? Question. If limit of train works, it does. Before in-station build stacker with no train stops, just signal. It will work as normal stacker and remove complexity. Did you try this? Before the in-station, build stacker with no train stop, just signal. Okay. That is exactly what I'm doing in my Let's Play. It's exactly what I'm doing. I'm limiting the trains inbound to an unload location as up to 3, and that means I also make sure that there is a stacker of 3. Because this was about after the loading station. There's a difference between having it after the loading station and having it before the unloading station. I do it before the unloading station, but I was asking whether the original question was whether to have it as having it as load the train and wait, load the train and wait. I feel that the one that I've done is, if you look at it and then you look at a loading station and look at saying, okay, there's one train that's full, but there are 2 other trains behind it that are not full, and your entire operation, whether that's a mining or production, is idle, but you could move this train that's loaded and ready to go but hasn't anywhere to go, move it somewhere else just for waiting, and then fill up the next 2 trains so that when there was a demand, you would actually have 3 trains loaded. That's kind of what I was hearing the question originally as. And in that case, the answer is you can't just move them around. The second part is, let's say this was a blue circuit station. I don't really want 3 full trains of blue circuits just waiting. I'd like to fill up 1 full train plus whatever the station has, and then just go. Then you just idle from now on if you don't have anything else. So that's why. So it was because I thought the question was something else. One, 2, 3, 4. We have a little teeny tiny problem here. Way too many modules, way too many beacons, way too many things we don't have any of. Okay, so this I do this so that at least one of the units will be fully functional. Here, that would be the quantity. That would be 47 per second. Now, my trade-off at this point is either I use more input. You know, the only point of doing this is to lower the amount of input ore that I need. And honestly, this is way too many modules beacons in order to cut down 40% on iron and copper consumption. Way too much. What I could do then is just say, nah, screw it. We'll have that one. This will give us 24 per second, and if I had just had all the items needed, then I could build it. I'm just going to build it, then that would be 24. The question in this one would be, should I then try to just make it with yellow ones and then productivity modules? This is speed 7.5, and a assembly machine with 3 modules is, I can't remember. Speed 1. Oh yeah, that's true. So it's still faster than the other one. I like. Oops, someone is consuming all of these. Oops. Oh well. I know we have a friendly copper built somewhere that didn't. And it's still not working. So let's just do that, right? And then I ran out of the other things. All right. If I look at this now, it will consume 160. That's way too much. But what if we did something like this for all of it? It's a bit more than I have available, but what if there's a purple signs? Hopefully it's steel constrained, the purple signs, and not red circuit constrained. Please be steel constrained. Oh, it looks like it's steel constrained. Yay, that's awesome. Why is it awesome? Because that means we should have full belts of productivity modules just waiting for me to come here and pick them up. There you go. Just until I empty the belts. I can see it comes out as a yellow belt from in here. But it can't continue to be feeding half a yellow belt out. So as long as I can, I'm happy. Hello, the devil kid. Go. I don't even think this one is full of modules, is it? Oh yeah, just the normal modules, but it's getting so little that it doesn't matter. Here. Looking good. $128, and this one is limited to 120 coming in. 64 is limited to 60 coming in. I like it, and there is of course a surplus, so it's not even going to use all of that. Oh, wait a minute, that's a way too big of a surplus. I wonder if that could be... Nope. Still a surplus? Oh, right, it doesn't really change mod. It just goes 4% productivity, 5% speed correction, so it's going to stay constant no matter what. It only increases the consumption rate here. So the only thing that would make a difference would be, like, taking one of them out would be a benefit. Then it's too little. Okay, we'll have to do this then. Oh, 37. It's actually 2 belts outbound. Ooh, juicy. Perfect. You know what? No need to put this in because I'm going to pick it up. MK2 mods, I don't have MK2 mods, so that's... Alright, Peter Jar, thank you for joining. Yeah, so for anyone interested, and for anyone disinterested as well, I have currently on my YouTube channel a build thing for Valheim, so if you are even remotely interested in Valheim, then I would encourage you to check out that video. I think it's pretty good. It's getting pretty good feedback. There. And we'll be, oops. And tomorrow I'll have a day off, so no streams tomorrow. The lower one, that one. Yep, and these two. Yes. Right, so at this point I am going to need to get it to that one, and that one. Shoot, it's just not cutting it, is it? How much? 17. Okay, I need 17, I need 37. 38. And then I need like 15 more, so it's basically more than 60. So I basically need 2 of these. That means I need 8 lanes of copper inbound. Can I get 8 lanes of copper anywhere? Nope. Nope. So scaling this up beyond what we have right now is also completely irrelevant because I just can't get it. There. Good night, Miki Pichan. About Valheim about. Thank you. Love the Valheim build time lapse. I could finally point out exactly what I was trying to point out. Yeah. But it's a completely separate build, so I saw the comment, but it there was no problem in my current build, right? After watching that video, I thought of a neat idea you can do now that you have 2 computers. Run games multiplayer. Yeah, well, I don't have 2 computers. I've also thought about it, and I was like, yeah, that's something I'll consider. Which means that it's probably never going to happen. Okay, so let's see, what are we missing here? We're missing some plastic, and we're missing some copper. So this is also going to be copper inbound. So I need 5 lanes of copper inbound, and 2 lanes of... Okay, so... the iron on this side. Oh, shoot! I also need 2 lines of copper in here. No, I forgot that. Alright, so I need 4, 5, 6, 7 lanes of copper. 1 balancer in green circuits. Line circuits, since those 2 belts already balance inside the green circuits. What? One balancer in green circuit line is excessive. That one? Yeah, they are inherently balanced, but they're not really. They're not balanced because they are being fed from here. That means if there's not enough coming in, and there won't be, then these over here are going to be producing more, and that means they are not balanced. So they'll only be balanced if the consumption from the belt was balanced, and it's not. So I do need it. Okay, so I think 3 for copper, and then an extra 1 for the iron one. I guess I should make iron and then 3 copper, yeah? There you go. Good. Now, Patrick. 4% more damage. That is really low scaling. What is the goal of today's episode? Get halfway there so that next time we can get the other half of the way. 2 belts of green circuits already output bound inside the building. If you mean these two are inherently balanced because this goes onto that side and this goes onto that side, then you're not correct. Because they are not being fed evenly. They're being fed from the side instead of evenly here. That's a balancer. And if I go out, there are no more balancers on the green lines. This is not a balancer, this is a splitter. There's no next time? Sure there is. On the outside is... Oh, that one. Yeah, okay. This is for symmetry. Primarily. Okay, so now I need 4 of these builds. Because they... the draw from that side and that side are not the same. So after that, you may... If I didn't have the second one here... Oh, right. The first one is redundant because I have it on the inside. Yeah, okay. But it just looks weird to have 2 belts coming out and then split them aside without sort of showing that it's... Yeah. I understand what you're saying. That's the old school way. We're not going to do that. We are not old school. Here. Alright, we need a silly, stupid amount of these ones. 35! No. You're going to be taking a lot. 96, and then we'll just run back and forth for 96 more. Okay, you better get going. Like, a lot. And I need 3. Let's go. Think. Nope. That's steel. Okay, so what are we missing? We're missing lots of red inserters. Cool. That's one. Don't you want production modules? I can't afford production modules for this, so not an option right now. We are, surprise, surprise, missing a few of everything here. Let's move down and see if we should have any of those. I'm kind of relaxing the constraint of trying everything to build it in at ratio because it just becomes a bit crazy here. Also, if we look at all of these builds, it's all lovely, but they're all working at 50% productivity. This one is almost out. Yep, 58. Okay, so that's running out soon. Don't want to production module. Yeah, but it's 192 modules per building. That means I have enough for one building, maybe two buildings. I get enough for two buildings. We can do that if that makes you happy. How do I make wood? Chop trees. There you go. Yep, that's simple. Here we go. Did I get any? Nope. No stinking rails here. How's power? Green. Good. Powerful? Just the steam engines are picking up. I'm not even using all of my solar power at this point. I think it's because my power is running a bit slow at this point here. Oops. What would we like to take? So this is slightly better, as you can see. Don't want to ditch this. There. More belts, more everything. It's only the red ones I'm looking for right now. Get the reds. Good stuff. Take this out. Swish. Here's building power. Will it support modules? Sure. Nothing coming in. Good. Next. Would have been a lot easier to just copy one of the other ones, but no. That would have been too simple. And there, that's the one running out from before. We mentioned that. bit of a challenge. Can you make it all the way through for all of them? Nope. There. All good. And we get the last one. These two go out. Chosen green, but smelters are idle. Maximum input 2 gigawatt. It's enough. It's definitely enough. It's not even. I'm not even up for debate. We can make some absolutely insane things inside these, and that's definitely not what we do. And this one. That's the iron part, and we are out of modules. How many modules are we missing? 92 modules. Well, yeah, power limit is probably not enough in here. We'll get around to that. So, 92 speed module, or productivity modules. And that one. Let's go deal with that and then pick up some of the other things in the meantime. Let's see if we can pick up some more, if we have just a few more modules produced down there. There. And go up here, see if we can find something. These could also all be changed as well, but they're not. Not much. Still a bit. And run all the way back again. Probably should just continue to make these productivity modules everywhere so we could do that. But even stuff like this is really old school, but it works, so we don't want to change it. While some of the newer stuff like this one is a bit more, let's say, modern. There we go. And those are the 4 inputs. So, anyone have any ideas for me to how to promote my Patreon? Because it's not been doing so great lately with the. I wonder what this one is. Perfect. What I could not sort of promote it, but things that I could do to yeah. I want to do like I really like the oxygen not included was a cool way to do it. The Patreon systems was also pretty cool. I don't know. Oops, there and there. I really don't want to give like too much exclusivity to patrons. As much as I want to give patrons something, then I also really like the idea that it should not be for the benefits. I know there's probably a splitter on the inside, but I can't just merge them together and bring them up there. Hold on, there is also going to be some iron in this one. here. Whoops. What if we did that thing? Ooh, that looks better. Good. With Patreon, it does not give the same thing as Twitch. No, that's not a problem. That's a feature. I don't want to give it the same thing as Twitch. Basically, a Twitch support doesn't give anything except badges. Hey, Mr. Volpini, thank you for satisfactory trucks. That could be an idea. So I need 4, 5, 6, 7, and I have 6. They could take these 2 in here. One more in there. Hey, Lipto, thank you for the 200 bits. Yeah, 6, 7 balancer. I don't like those. They're disgusting. And doesn't look like it has any long belts in it, so. It's pretty gross. Right? Then what do you use? Twitch or Patreon? Hang out on Twitch favors Twitch. Yeah, but I'm not hanging out on Patreon. There's nothing to hang out there. It's also like for Patreon is the main source of basically my income. It's oh crap. And seeing it decrease by 100 patrons over the last month is not great. And therefore I need to sort of consider what I can do to improve that. And give something that makes it interesting to support on Patreon. Or actually more likely, I know that masterclasses were working really well because they were sort of a, hey, I like this content, I want to support, which is how exactly I like it. But since I'm not really doing Factorial masterclasses right now, then that's kind of there. Anyway, it's just something I was thinking of. If there are like some cool ideas, maybe that one. There. Shouldn't this be here? I think so. Well, it still has the same problem with that one. There you go. Cool. Did the release signs in Satisfactory? I vaguely remember something like that. Can't remember. Hey everybody, glad to see my effort to fix the hype train indicator have borne fruit. Yes! I'm being fortunate. Maybe blame Twitch. I think that if you leave such a glaring security thing, you're basically just asking to be violated. You've been violated, Spawny boy. And welcome. Good evening, Jeff. I have sung your praise about how you and Timbo fixed it so early or so fast. The part during the train is different than the part before. Want to make sure both worked. What? The part during the train and part? Yeah, it got added. It worked. Yeah. Yeah, patron names inside factory. Yep. I think train stations would be interesting also, like truck stations could be something. When we sing our praises all day, every day. Towards the beginning. Right when, actually you can probably find it, because right when I was talking about it, then Baked Beans donated 200 bits and said, since when does QA cost money? So if you don't want to watch the whole thing, then that's an option. There. Cool. Okay, what are we missing? We're missing plastic in here, and we're missing plastic in there. Oh no, there's so much plastic. And steel? We're missing steel. I forgot steel. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I missed steel as well. Yeah, okay, we're gonna have another one over here for steel, but we'll wait until this one goes away. That probably goes away in not so long time. And then plastic. 3-4 lanes of plastic. Sure. That was not what I was sighing about. I was sighing about the fact that there are 48 drones remaining, and I need to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, 9. 9 full belts in 48 is not going to add up to 9 full red belts. This copper is definitely the copper that has to go into these 6. And then iron goes in here. Okay, there's also the part about there, that one. Okay, let's trace that. Couldn't that just be on the other side of that belt? Yeah, that's how I usually do it. Why didn't I do it this way then? Okay, so now I need to get from this one up. It's pretty damn close to just a straight line. Well, let's do a straight line then. Don't know why I have you here. You're probably marginally important for something. Now there was a power pole missing. Yep, needed that. Yeah, it is giving the finger. Yep. I have 11 belts left. I can do it. Nope. more belts. I'm looking forward to this weekend. My next streams will be Icarus, and it will be on Saturday and Sunday. It's going to be at 6 p.m, so starting 2 hours earlier than normal. I hope you want to be joining if you can, if you want. Otherwise, the VODs will be available, and maybe I'll do a Twitch highlight compilation. So make sure that you take some Twitch highlights while we're playing it. There will be more Arctic area, but no desert. It'll be a 3-part mission, so we have 2 streams to complete the 3-part mission. The tech will be reset and we'll land on the planet, but I think we'll keep our levels so we can land as the 25, and then from there just get figure out what we need to build. That means we should have time to build something nice as well. Not that we didn't build something nice last time, but we can see what kind of cool things we could do in that game as well. Building wise, I really like the stone buildings. We can make them cooler than we did in the last one. That was just a small one because we kind of ran out of time. Oh, getting sleepy. I think that tomorrow will make a channel update. I think there's the whole thing about are you stopping Factorio is kind of a reason why I should probably do a update, and this is going to be like that here. Got it. Go out here. Yeah. Got it. Top contender for Subathon MVP. Don't forget the lightning rod. Oh yes, don't forget the lightning rod. That's a good point. We had, I think it was so much fun that Subathon, and I don't know. I'm so tempted to make it a Subathon, but I think it would be so unfair. So I'm gonna be streaming. Basically, when we ended the Subathon, there were 2.5 hours remaining. So I'm just gonna take those 2.5 hours that I owe you and add them to the stream on the weekend, so that there'll be fairness there. Okay, and I think this is a good place to wrap up. If we look at it, okay, so we have now built a big part of this, but nothing is working yet. We're missing a lot of plastic, and we did a lot of inbound here. And I'm not gonna lie, it would be nice with a little train with just spawning a bit more resources, because we have stuff that's running out now. Yep. Banan is out, and therefore we have to go all the way down there and all the way down there to get our next iron locations. And this is all we have for copper up here. I still have a good fair amount up here, but it's also getting, that was Lorenzo Lewis, right? I think that was Lorenzo Lewis. We can go up to Sephora Hash, that's 100,000, but mainly for a Warren up here with 2 million. And we have no copper at all over here. Yeah. Well, we are definitely, we can launch a rocket and get off the planet, but some things will definitely not continue to run, because we're going to be running out, and I I can't find any alternative, or just patching it into another location that's already been mined out. So it's going to be interesting. Thank you, Lars. Maybe I'll have you do my my YouTube videos, right? So that's gonna be it for today. There'll be one more Factorial stream left of this series, and for now, and I'll of course continue. I'm just gonna reiterate. I'm going of course continuing the Megabase in the book back on Patreon. It's only forgotten are the times when we promised to get every patron off this world. That's a YouTube thing. I just need to get off the planet. You can stay here with the biters. So, good night, take care, and I will hopefully not, well, I'm not going to see you tomorrow unless I meet you in Copenhagen somehow, but I'll see you on Saturday and Sunday, I hope. Good night, take care, and stay effective.